Greetings, fellow weebs! My name is David Sinaido. We're playing some Genshin Impact in the afternoon. 'Cause I can. How are you all? Hello, Kitty. How are you? Alive, I think. You think? There are doubts. There's room for doubt. I'm good. I got a decent amount of sleep, I think. Well, decent for me. So I'm energized to do something. To do something not productive, like playing a video game, of course. Not to do something useful. Always. You're exercising your mind? Am I though? Who knows? What are you up to on this Sunday afternoon? So we can do. I think I'm gonna keep doing the quests, but all of that area is barely explored. Behold our practice arena. Back then, the reputation of the Gohua clan was known throughout Liyue, but what was it based on? It was based on the spear and sword skills developed right here. The dual mastery of polearm and sword we are known for is the result of arduous practice day after day. Is this where Shinshu used to train then? This is the second trial, the trial of spear and sword. Just one moment while I get the training equipment out. Phew, I'm exhausted. Okay, anyway, would you please display your skills on these dummies? Sure, what exactly should I do? Surely you don't expect me to knock all these dummies down in 2 seconds flat or something? Surely you jest. Who could train in such a ludicrous fashion? Take a look. Some of these dummies are dressed in blue while others are dressed in red. The battlefield may turn on a dime. You must be able to distinguish friend from foe. To clear this trial, defeat all the dummies dressed in red within the allotted time. If you strike a dummy dressed in blue, you lose. Stay alert, Lumine. Paimon gets it, so you have to attack the dummies in red without hitting a single dummy in blue. Huh, simple. Behold my power. It's 9:45 a.m. for me, so I'm just trying to take it easy, mothering, playing phone apps, watching some random dude stream some weeb game. Who? What weeb game? Great, that's the spirit. In this case, let's get started. Oh, that means we've successfully cleared the stage, right? It was a piece of cake. Well, it's sure, there shouldn't be anything else after this, right? Amazing! You effortlessly defeated all the targets with outstanding speed and accuracy. Even among our disciples, few can ever hope to rival you. Are you the master of another clan here on some secret visit? Indeed, I am. I am in truth the master of the Paimon clan. Huh? Oh, you're the So you're the master of another clan. It's an honor to meet you. An honor indeed. For the world, that's enough nonsense to mean. Identifying targets is child's play to combat veterans like us. Ha ha, I would expect nothing less from someone as skilled as you, mean. Anyways, you passed 2 trials, you've naturally earned the right to visit Wangshan Hall. Please come with me. Wangshan Hall's treasures, here we come! What was this? He was teaching them something. Damn it. Where did he go? It was probably timed, wasn't it? Oh well. How do I try again, though? Who could know? Enter Wang Shan Hall. In a second. The fuck? They keep getting further and further away. Son of a bitch. I hate these guys. You did what? Oh, there's another one. What? That's damaging? Honey, where does it close? What's going on? Am I getting messaged? Oh. Oh no. It's full blown. Behold the lifeblood of our clan for a millennium, Genshin Hall. Wow. When Grandmaster Guhua founded our clan, this was a place of untold majesty, where great heroes from all over gathered in merriment and endless song. Even the realm of the Adepti pales in comparison to Wangshan Hall. Speaking of which, what does the name mean anyway? I'll tell you. Legend has it that when Grandmaster Guhua wandered the world, his sword terrified all bandits, and the countryside boasted of being as peaceful as the city. The mountain thieves were as frightened of Guhua as they were of tigers. The tiger is king of the beasts, and thus did the locals under the Grandmaster's protection call this place Wangshan Hall out of respect for his supremacy over the mountain. I see. Wouldn't it have been called something like Mighty Tiger Mountain then? That's super weird. Wangshan Hall sounds way cooler. It might, but I have no idea what it means. Anyway, for 1,000 years since then, the Guhua clan has tirelessly honed its martial arts techniques here. Oh. Come, I'll show you around. Follow me around this Guhua sword honing stone. Lumine, keep your eyes peeled. Maybe we'll find some clues concerning the treasures. Disrespectful. Red dummies! Kill! 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 Maybe there's a chest if I actually kill them all. Oh! My training pays off. Becoming the blue dummy. You know, Kitty, sometimes people move on a lot from Twitch, and that's normal, because grown-up shit often gets in the way. But I'm glad you found your way back. I appreciate you. What do you think? If you've seen enough of this place, shall I bring you to the next spot, Lamine? Sure, let's go. As expected of a long-standing martial arts clan. Village here have been great with so many swords. Yeah, I mean, if it auto-scrolls, I'm not. Thanks to me at once. Feared there was enough time of me trying to fit in someone else's ideal mold way. And of perfectly timing that. Yeah. I mean, it's normal. A lot of people eventually stop showing up as much, but it's cool. Not many do come back.
手元に葉があるのなら、拙者が草笛で一曲奏でよう。
Go spirit tablet with empty fruit. Sure. Oh. Yeah, of course, because it's I think it's normal. Even if you never meet the people in your channel, you hang out every day, or you hang out a lot, and yeah, people don't show up as much or stop showing up, and you're like, oh, I wonder what happened. I wonder if they're okay. I wonder. Is life good? Or don't they show up because life is good or because life is bad? What do you think? If you've seen enough of this place, shall I bring you to the next spot? Sure.
Yeah.
No one can ever be as wise as Anna. Yeah, I actually should do better. Keeping in touch with people. Why is this locked? Huh, this is the Arcane Archive, where all the ancient mysteries and secrets of the Guhua clan are hidden, so only our own disciples are allowed within. Is that so? This is as far as we go, then. Alright, that includes the tour of Wangshan Hall. It's over already. What about the treasures? Treasure isn't something you just randomly find. You know, in all these centuries, many a disciple have sought out the Grand Master's treasure, but none have succeeded. Hey, Ruben. Yeah, it just felt like it. In that case, let's take another look around nearby. Not so fast. If you wish to continue exploring our clan's secrets, you must follow its rules with a show of good faith. Take Grandmaster Guhua, for example. In his time, disciples who wished to master spear and sword also had to pay tuition. We're not disciples. We agreed there would be no fee. Paimon's never heard of the Gohua clan cheating people of their mora either. We're not cheating people of anything. We don't need mora exactly, but rules are rules. In Grandmaster Gohua's time, it wasn't mora he accepted, but rice and salted meat. So you want food, not money? Fine. If you don't have mora, you can just make me something to eat. That's what our predecessors did. As a great hero, surely that's within your means? After all, we value a helping hand in times of need. It's up to you. As long as it's from the heart, I have no intention of exhorting you, Lumine. I just wouldn't want you to have a guilty conscience. I certainly am a great hero of our times. My conscience is clear. Well, you just want something to eat, don't you? I'll make you something to eat. Lumine, Paimon has an idea. What is it? See, follow Paimon's lead. Do I have to make what you want, Paimon? I hate you. We took David hostage and forced him to relax and play. As soon as the 3-day-old bread stick to his head. What? What? Didn't he say the Goa clan used to accept rice and salted meat? Then why don't we fulfill his wish and make him some salted meat? Why don't we just give him a skewer? It's supposed to be a salted dish, so it doesn't really matter how much salt we actually cover with this thing with, right? Anyway, let's grill it first. Fire feels a little bad ruining perfectly good food. No, it's too late to feel bad about it now. Either way, it's all that guy's fault. Now it's time to add the salt. I'm gonna leave that to you, Lumine. Add a pinch of salt. There's no need to be stingy, you can add more, like this. If I have confused other, my job is done. Going off 3 hours of sleep, don't mind me. No worries, no worries. I also had 3 hours of sleep, but then I was like, hey, I think I can trick myself into sleeping more. Oof. I could have sworn I also saw something strange get added in. Well, it was probably nothing. Anyway, let's bring this to Wang the Third right away. The Paimon Special. Oh no. Oh no. That does not look appetizing in the slightest. I'm so sorry, sir. You're about to die. Wang the Third, we're back! Oh, you sure work quickly, Lumine. I'm in just the blink of an eye, you've already prepared such a sumptuous dish. Huh. I suppose you could call it a sumptuous dish. That's the second day in a row we poison people with food. Wang the Third takes a bite out of Paimon's special salted meat dish. Before his muscles have finished masticating the first mouthful, he has already pushed the plate of meat aside and made a mad dash to the nearby pond, where he ingurgitates several large gulps of water. What is this? Nice moves. That's right, no wonder they call it the cloud-piercing arrow. Wang the Third, we could barely keep up. Wait, that's not the point. This is our specially made salted meat dish. Our helping hand in times of need. This came from our hearts, just as you asked. You. Save it. I knew what you were up to from the start. You were planning to pull a fast one on us as if we were ordinary tourists, weren't you? That's right. Paimon bets all that talk about the treasures was just to bum a free meal. Do you really think you can outrun the Millilith? Hold on a moment. Don't get the Millilith involved, please. I'm a martial artist and a proper senior member of the Guhua clan. If a man my age went to jail for scamming tourists, I'd never outlive the shame of it. If you had any shame, you wouldn't have scammed anyone at all. He just wanted a meal. That's the problem here. Besides, I wasn't lying. There may not be 12 secret chambers in Wangshan Hall, but the relic really does exist. We modern disciples just don't know where it is. What's the difference? Huh? We're gonna tell the Millilith that you're a mean old man who's deliberately swindling tourists, cheating them out of their food, and... Okay, I've received a lot of tourists in my time here, but hardly any as honest as you two. How about this? To repay you for not reporting me to the authorities, I'll make an exception. I'll give you the key to the library. There are countless secret martial arts books in there. Surely they also count as treasures? You should have just been like, yo, I'm hungry, can you cook for me? Yes! No, I mean, like, what's the problem? And these keys are all the same. They're all spare keys to the library. Why do you have so many spares? At my age, I'm afraid I'll lose them. Here, take this one. If you lost one, wouldn't you lose them all? That's right. Wait a minute. We were just threatening to report you. Why are you suddenly giving us something so important? True, especially if they're genuine secret texts of the Gua clan. Aren't you worried we might actually be bad people? To be honest, the tourists from before paid in Mora, which I used to maintain the things buried here. Not that there's much left of the Gua clan now. The only ones left here who still have any desire to return and keep things running are a few of us old folks. It's just a shame. At our age we have the will but not the strength. You two saw how run down the place is. The most we can do now is keep the dust at bay. If Grandmaster Guhur were still around, I'm sure he'd laugh at our powerlessness. Among the third, the Gua clan's thousand-year legacy can't just be buried along with those old folks. Can it? I can tell that you're good people, and good people are hard to come by these days. Your willingness to humor an old fool like me brought some life back into this place. The way I see it, better these books be entrusted to you than left to rot in this place. I see. Anyway, that's enough of this sentimental talk. Let's just say I'm giving the key to you so you won't report me. Lumine? No, Miss Lumine, you may stay here as long as you like. As for the books in the library, take any that catch your eye. Please help yourself, alright? Sounds like I'm better off with this deal than he is, but sure.
あっぱれでござるな。マイヤ。
That's not what I wanted to do.
ご安心を。
Well, I'm not reading all that, but I'm clicking on them all because sometimes that's an achievement.
Isa.
What are you saying what to? Woman, it's too early to be drinking.
Yuko.
Can I not pick these up? I guess that makes sense, Giddy, in a way. And I can pick up the books.
風の行く先を
Huh? What? Okay. Look with the eyes and combine scrolls of knowledge from all places with chambers of all corners. Cosplay today as a tired adult? Seems good. That is my go-to. So the scroll itself I don't think is important. It's just which bookcase I put it in.
Isa. Yuko. Oh.
I don't even know if I have it all. Should I look this up? Scrolls and sword manuals of Guhua.
これほど美しき景色を見ればおのずと旅がしたくなるものであろう。
Yeah, there's this one website that always has this guides for all of this stuff.
手元に葉があるのなら拙者が草笛で一曲奏でよう。
Ah. That's what I wanted to do. The scrolls have colors.
これほど美しき景色を見ればおのずと旅がしたくなるものであろう。
Hmm. Wait, isn't it done? Ah.
「行こう、いざ」。行こう。
Now this is pod racing.
宝とは旅の醍醐味でござろう。
I think I caught a frog in the middle of all those items. It is what it is. Sakana? Teleport waypoint. Whoa, who knew that such a big secret could have been hidden in this rundown hall? Honestly, I didn't see it coming either. Also, Paimon doesn't think Wong the Third knew about this place either. Hold on. Could this be the actual Guhua treasure chamber recorded in the legends? Also, Lumi, look over there. Paimon spies something glowing on that platform. Could it be a mechanism? Anyway, let's go check it out right away. It sounds like I should avoid telling him. To be honest, I think they were really harsh on the old man. He wasn't exactly scamming people.
やもみちばを散らまく惜しみ。まだいざし行こう。いざ行こう。剣女盤石。難攻不落や。はっいにし天地の恵みであるな。ほっ風の流れる方へ。
The heavens are unfaithful, and those who seek its blessing and gain audience are rare. Fate is capricious, and those whose prosperity endures are few. They who are favored often find their paths barred, and worse awaits those who are not. This monument was left to ask this of future generations. When you have reached a dead end, what shall you do? Is there a trick? Why am I fighting one slime? I was reading too much into it.
ご助力を。
天地の恵みであるな。
Oh shit. Damn, I nailed it.
せい。
What's with all the fish? Oh, this sword seems to have something written on it. Let Paimon see. Caressing the blades, singing as I go, to cleave dragons and drink their blood. The divine light like flowing lightning, the icy edge threatens to smash the mountains. Beneath Mount Dianheng I slay tigers. The scaled beast I skewer amidst a sea of clouds. When I return crowned in success, we shall live at ease. There's also a stone tablet next to it, eh? The handwriting below seems to be different. I originally wanted to leave behind some delicacies here, but the food would inevitably spoil over time, so I left the recipes here for you to cook instead. I assure you they shall be delicious indeed. Apart from these, nothing else remains, only the sword and the beautiful scenery. When faced with a dead end, what should we do? You already know the answer. Do not take treasure, leaving solely one, henceforth. Or use me when in despair. Well, these lines here are so illegible that Paimon can't understand it one bit. They roughly mean that he didn't take anything with him. After all this, we didn't find a single valuable treasure. All that hope was for nothing. It's okay, I'll make you something to eat. For real? Then it's settled, I mean. Paimon never imagined that we'd be able to still see such scenery in a tight spot like this. Though, it's something, at least, right? What's going on over here? It's salt. What did I do? Is Genshin getting silly? I think they're playing too much Honkai.
へと前。
Hey.
属性を見下ろせ。欲しいなら君にやるよ。これでよし。ままにふっともみちがを散らまく惜しみふっよっ天地の恵みであるないざ行こうやっはっしっいざしっ
I still don't know what these things are for. They're on the map, so they're clearly important, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, I've been here. I can't figure this one out. That's not what I wanted to do.
るでござるな。
That was a weird one, but okay.
しそれ。せい。風を知れ。そこだ。雲が借りなく時。
うちに開けさせて。中身は何やろな。
I think I got the second key and thought, oh yay, I found the second key, I'm good. Instead of using it.
いざ。し行こう。いざ。行こう。風の赴くままに。天理チョーク。
ご安心を。
剣女盤石。風を知れ。はっこれ。まだ。難攻不落。
What? What is it?
霹靂先陣。
No.
剣女盤石。
Clearly no.
世界は謎だらけだね。この世界も私に答えているの。
Am I giving the sword to Chiori? Might.
とっふっやっはっ。
Oh. Can't kill Barb. I really like the main character. I have so much main character energy in Star Rail, and I barely. Well, not barely, I use Lumine a lot, but not streaming. It was before I started streaming the game. Oh yeah, did I get the sword? I did! The Dark Iron Sword. One day. One day it'll be Max. Sir Pounce-a-Lot. Why does it have to come from a pelican's mouth? Why do I have to collect the fish from a pelican's mouth? Why can't I just feed it normal fish? Does the taste of stolen taste better? Is that it? Just Uncle Luo, this batch still isn't any good. They're not fragrant enough when you dry them, and they get so dry and brittle that you can't even put them in the roller. Even the ones that survive the secondary processes come out, on the other hand, a complete disaster. Are you sure it isn't a problem with the machine? Are you sure you haven't forgotten how to operate it? What a thing to say. How could we dare to be so careless, with you looking over our shoulders? Huh. How could you, indeed? Hiya. It's Grandpa Lou. Jin, get back to work. And this respectable-looking young miss is... I am the young lady of the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Hey, just who the heck calls themselves young lady? This is my servant. It will suffice to call her Mini Pie. Yes, that's it. Call me Mini Pie. Oh, in that case, welcome, welcome. A guest like you is a rare treat indeed. We have been quite reliant on the assistance of the Commerce Guild for many a year, but as for what's happened this year, I suspect you have already heard about it. What's wrong? You're looking pretty miserable. Did Jin mess up at work again? You all mocking me again? My apologies, dear guests. Normally I would invite guests from afar to sample our new teas, but this year's batch, well, you know. Now, T, are you seriously going to let me, the young lady... the young lady is indeed very concerned about the tea leaves, and is here to see if there's anything that can be done to help. So, Chief Luo, there's no need to be so tied up with formalities. Very well then. To tell the truth, this batch of tea leaves is no good either. They can't be dried, and I can't tell if they were bad when they were picked, or if it's a problem with the machine in our workshop. How's that difficult? Why not just use some of the older leaves you have in stock, and see if the product you get from drying them is any different. If the product is normal, then you'll know it isn't a problem with the machine. Seriously, I've told you before, forget it. As we have important guests present, then we'll give your method a try. Jin, do we have any fresh tea leaves remaining from older batches? There's some in the warehouse. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, good one. We've been talking here for a good long while now, and you weren't listening to a single word, were you? Go fetch some of the older batches and process it along with some of the newer stuff that Grandpa Lou brought using the machine. Don't you dare skip a single step. I'll be watching you. After a bit, Jin brings back 2 batches of freshly dried tea. How about this? I see our 2 guests are quite young. They might prefer snacks to tea tasting. Why not turn these 2 batches into tea cakes? The quality of each will be evident with a single taste. What do you think, old Luo? Agreed, we'll do just that. Jin, listen up. Take these 2 batches of tea leaves and make them into 2 different tea cakes. 1 cake from each batch. Don't you dare get even a single leaf mixed up. Yes, sir, Uncle Luo, you want me to mix them all into 1 cake? Oh, I can't even. Oh yeah, sorry for the long wait. We've got both tea cakes here. Let's try them one at a time, shall we? Well, how's the taste? The first one tasted a bit strange, but the second one was delicious. You're seriously going to let me, the young lady, eat... Hey, knock it off, Lumine. I, the young lady, share Mini Pie's opinion. The tea cakes made from the tea we had in stock taste fine. Alright, you win. So according to you, the tea processing machinery is fine. In other words, the problem is with the tea itself. This new batch of tea is just not as good as before. So the water and soy. Perhaps it's the cauldron that's the problem. It's old and in disrepair, which must have offended the Adeptus, causing the tea to deteriorate. No, it's the soil and the water. It's the elements that nourish the soil. Enough! Let's get that technician in charge of the tea cauldron in here first. It's that Fontanian, the one from the Fontaine Research Institute. What was it again? The name's such a pain to pronounce. Jin, go get her. Jin? Jin! Swear to that lazy loafer I've gone to this time. That brainless nitwit. I was going to have him go to Wilong Wharf and search for a technician. Would you specifically need someone from Fontaine to fix it? I'm an honorary senior researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. Oh, I never imagined the young lady of the Feiyun Commerce Guild to be so skilled. That makes it easy. Please, if you'd lend a hand. It's just an honorary title. Honorary? Ah, is that so? Well, if it still speaks to the abilities of the young lady. Even the honors of foreign nations are not beyond reach. So you see, honored guests, I'm really sorry, but I need to trouble you to go to Willong Wharf and find our technician, Miss Haute Montagne. It's more likely than not she's found herself a show there that she can't tear her eyes off. How could you possibly dare to ask our guests to do such a thing? Well, Luo, you misunderstand me. Our honored guest already had business to attend to at Willong Wharf, and it would just be passing along a message on their way. It's nothing, really. Is that so? Is that so? It would seem so. I'm truly sorry, then, if you would, honored guests, old Lu. I'll leave it to you to accompany them. No, he's gone too. Oh yeah, thanks for your hard work. You scared old Lu so much he was jumping at his own shadow. You mentioned earlier that you're here to investigate the water and soil, right? Best you head over to Willong Wharf, then. It isn't far from the headwaters, and there are ruins left by the Adepti along the way, so if you're looking for clues, there's your best bet. As for passing a message to Haute Montagne, well, please lend a hand, would you? Give Luo some peace of mind so he doesn't worry himself to death. For the young lady, it is but a trifling matter. Why are you still acting? The show's over, and Paimon just realized, what's with Mini Pie anyway? Anyway, just leave it to us. You can rest easy, Grandpa Lu. Such great kids you are. Really great kids. Oh, right. I noticed that you two really enjoy the tea cake. Why don't I teach you the recipe? Next time you come by some quality tea leaves, you'll be able to make some for yourselves. In any case, safe travels. Be careful on mountain paths and mind you don't slip. Nice. By the way, chat, yes, I am avoiding going back to the fortress. Anything but that, right? Anything but that. Let me tackle this from here again, just in case. I think we're good though. Ah, yeah, I was there. Okay. Okay. It seems good. Someone was talking with a Sealy in the background. One of these steps. Uh-huh.
行こ
We're
う。い
good.
ざ。それ。
This quest seems like a good way to explore this area, actually. We'll see.
し
Golden card. Seems quite similar to the Adeptal Energy.
いざ。し いざ。
What?
いや、隙あり。
That
いざ。
how far is this?
いざ。
Did you give me the clue again?
いや。
West, north, and east. So this is east. Well, this should be
いざ。剣女盤石。
west, and the other north. Game.
いざ。 難攻不落。せい。風の歌、雲の行くごと。し。いざ。それ。風の流れる方へ。
It's not like I know what to do.
行こう。上質な石材だって。それ。し。いざ。 し。行こう。
To the north. But how far to the north? This just seems way too far. Oh, it is.
し。
The challenge is even over.
行こう。しっ。風の流れる
Did I
方
start
へ。
the challenge? Then I don't know.
よっ。
This is weird. Oh, fuck it.
行こう。しっ。
Where's this going?
せい。いざ。
This isn't what I wanted to do.
行こう。
Wait,
いざ。
I thought it always stayed in place.
あっぱれでござるな。
Starting to see quite some stuff explored. That's nice.
しっ。 行こう。いざ。
相手を間違えたな。
風の赴くままに。おれ。はっ。ふっと。行こう。
花火の材料はあらへんかな。
How do I do this? Am I following the cart? Makes sense. What? I mean, Paimon, you two are indeed brilliant. As expected, upon seeing my dissipated adeptal energy, you immediately understood the situation. Of course, we're super duper experienced adventurers, you know. Still, why didn't you say anything sooner? You didn't just forget, did you? About that, should not the path of the Adepti be full of challenges? It is merely a test of your wisdom. It was you who brought us here. Speaking of which, just what's the problem with the soil and water you mentioned before? Grandpa Lou was also sure that this was behind the deteriorating quality of the tea leaves. Yes, you two have seen Chowing Village. Should the quality and the quantity of tea leaves continue to decline, so will the village, until finally, in the years to come, it degenerates back into what it was millennia before, a desolate mountain forest. You sure that is an hyperbole? It is true. The Lord of Geo would not stand idly by as disaster befell. Were the sky to collapse, the conqueror of demons and other adepti would do their utmost to support it. Should the waters under Willow Wharf breach the dikes and flood Leeway Harbor, would aid the villagers. But without tea, this stretch of mountains would, or Chowing Village rather, would lose its very reason to exist in human eyes. That makes sense. When you put it like that, Paimon understands. So, are you two willing to help me correct the imbalance in the water and soil? What do you say, Mini Pie? Who the heck is Mini Pie? Never heard the name before. Huh! But Paimon wants to help Adeptus Fujin and Chowing Village. When she thinks about such delicious tea cakes being lost forever just because there's no good tea, it would be a big shame, wouldn't it? Yes, that's excellent. Your willingness is commendable and one is quite grateful to you both. Now back to business. When it comes to how to resolve the disharmony in the soil and water, one is indeed well aware of what to do. First, you two must go up against the currents and seek the jade treasures thrown into the waters. In the end, we must perform the ancient rain jade rite once more, dispelling the miasma that has settled over the mountains and fields and into the rivers, and restoring the water veins and soil. Okay, got it, but just how do we do the ritual? Adeptus Fujin, what's wrong? Nothing. As for the ritual, it's still a bit early for that. Well then, we'll see each other later. And she's gone. According to her, we need to go against the current. That just means upstream, right? Hey, that's the same direction as Whalong Wharf. Let's go. Huh? Is that the cat boss? Okay. Well, time for a quick break. I'll be right back.
手元に葉があるのなら、拙者が草笛で一曲奏でよう。 雨降る風の中ふるさとを思う。拙者と故郷のつながりはもうこの刀のみでござる。これほど美しき景色を見ればおのずと旅がしたくなるものであろう。手元に葉があるのなら拙者が草笛で一曲奏でよう。雨降る風の中ふるさとを思う。拙者と故郷のつながりはもうこの刀のみでござる。これほど美しき景色を見ればおのずと旅がしたくなるものであろう。 手元に葉があるのなら拙者が草笛で一曲奏でよう。雨降る風の中、ふるさとを思う。拙者と故郷のつながりはもうこの刀のみでござる。これほど美しき景色を見ればおのずと旅がしたくなるものであろう。手元に葉があるのなら拙者が草笛で一曲奏でよう。雨降る風の中、ふるさとを思う。拙者と故郷のつながりはもうこの刀のみでござる。これほど美しき景色を見ればおのずと旅がしたくなるものであろう。手元に葉があるのなら 拙者が草笛で一曲奏でよう。
Well, I'm back. Willow Wharf.
いざ。
相手を間違えたな。
風を知れもみちば散らまく惜しみ風の赴くままに。
相手を
風を知れはっ。
Left of the altar? You do know that's the right of the altar?
いざ風の赴くままに。風の雲の行くごとに。おいよっはっやおい
剣女盤石。
ソーランド行こ
天道ここにあり。
い言ってるぜせっ中身はなんやろな。行くで行くでほら。
Hi.
それはっ。
Clip. Thank you.
行こう。
Ah, no!
いざ。
I tried.
行こう。しっはあ行こう。
難攻不落。
ご助力を。
風の行く先をもみちば
Hey, for all you tried. Yeah.
天道万象
We did our
偶然の出会いに
best.
は趣がある
And our best was shit. Sad.
たはっ隙ありはっ
Do I open that?
いざし
What is going on? Nice.
それ
There's some interesting ways to open chests in this veil. Broken. Don't they just have too many people?
風の赴くままにはっはっ雲が借りなく時風の行く先を
Spreading misinformation again. Broken is not a single person can play. As far as I know, what happens is there's no room for everyone, but because a lot of people are playing. Great chivalrous heroine, please spare my life. I'm not with them. Just who are you? Me, it's a long story. They stole some stuff, and I was asked by my master to register them and return them, that's all. So since you drove away all the thieves and my work here is done, I'll just skedaddle for now, if you don't mind. A moment. No need, after all, we'll definitely meet again. We will?
宝とは旅の醍醐味でござろう。
手合わせし。
ほれ、はっ、
やるな。
やっ。いざしっ行こう。ほれ、
Glad having white hair is becoming cool. Thanks, stress. Oh. I do make all my character creator characters white-haired. Except for Ashlot in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, get lost. Where am I? Quite far. I went in through here, right? Well, not that far. Yeah, not far at all, actually. Just okay. Let me get that one first. You bet, man. Persona music is the best shit around. Although I am not a big fan of the baby. It's a bit repetitive after the 80 hours of playing the game. Everything else is awesome, yeah. Are you having fun? I know, like, Tartarus was the worst thing about Persona 3 because it was very repetitive, too. No fish. The secondary thing of the game. Spend your time with social links. Yeah, I think you're correct. the dungeon is how you advance in the game, so it's not exactly secondary, but it is more of a life sim. Like, with the social links, I think you spend way more time in that than going through the actual dungeon. It's no Caligula. Which studio? Who is that? Isn't Attack on Titan made by MAPPA? Ah, season 1? I don't remember. Does the game have a lot of cutscenes? Of anime cutscenes? Random, but just put a video of someone driving through the part of Hawaii I lived in as a kid and my son is eating it up. Weird pride feeling. Nice. Lots of callers, kitty. Lots of callers. Drive. Huh? LEI Drive Kona Hawaii. Check it out sometime if you want. I wouldn't have the patience for it, I think. Which studio's gonna make One Piece remake? It needs a remake. One Piece needs a remake. It is weird that it's getting a remake before it's over, but it does need it. I just hope they don't abridge it. They actually make everything. This Stone Tablet seems to say that. As long as one throws raw meat into the river, we can summon old friends we haven't met in a while. Wait, you can read those inscriptions? Hey, don't you underestimate Paimon. You can't just decipher it using the stuff you can already read. Like so. Paimon can only read the last 2 lines, so there's no way she's wrong about what it means. Anyway, let's just toss the raw meat in. Maybe an Adeptus really will show up. How do I throw it?
Isa. Yuko, Isa.
Look, there's movement in the water. Is the Adeptus coming out? Seems like it's just a big fish. Shh, look! Oh. It's a big turtle with a lot of shit I need. No, no. Come back. Oh. As long as he's moving me and I'm not using stamina, that's all alright.
来た甲斐があった。
I just wanted it to move me without using stamina. For swimming.
Yuko.
Yeah. What else would I use? Unreal is too good these days, I think. Their own engine? But that's the thing. Like the Unreal Engine became so good. The only reason not to use it is you don't know how to use it and you already know how to use another engine. Yeah, of course. If 3 Reload is on Unreal, 6 will be on Unreal for sure. To be honest, I don't really think... I think they should remaster properly 3 with a battle system from 3 Portable. But it doesn't really need a remake from the ground up. Although it's welcome. Persona 4? Yeah, that doesn't need a remake either. That game is perfect. What does need a remake is Persona 1 and 2. And the rumors say they're remastering those instead of remaking them.
いざ風の行く先を。
Yeah, the PSP versions, they're still really old games. I think we'd all be better off with remakes of 1 and 2. Yeah, this wasn't smart.
風の流れる方へ。
When I played Persona 4 for the first time, I found it more difficult than 5. I don't know. I played it on easy mode. I thought it was extremely easy.
宝とは旅の醍醐味でござろう。
Because it was on easy mode.
しっ。
You just start leveling up really fast, and the game really becomes a bit of a joke.
それ。 行こう。
Kind of like how Caligula went.
風の流れる方へ。
Can I interact? Yeah, when games have too many random encounters, I really go for the easy mode. I don't feel like paying attention every single time. Though I don't understand it in the least, I think it's still amazing. I still think it's amazing. Just watching her stand there singing or sing while walking around or sing while sitting and then sing while she lifts her hand and slowly lets it fall all the while ceaselessly singing. I really don't know just what kind of magical powers the old lady has. Babbling, chanting, singing, and reciting, and crying. I haven't got a clue what she's saying. But it's amazing. Little Mao, can you understand? That's just how opera singing is. And weren't there fight scenes later? That was that old dude who could do 88 flips and tricks. Riveting stuff. Yeah, it's great. It's just a shame that I don't understand a thing. A whole bunch of people fighting and jumping all over the place, all super flashy and stuff. One-on-one, several all fighting each other, 5 or 6 taking turns, it's just almost addictive. Hello, we're looking for a technician from Fontaine. Chief Luo and Grandpa Lu said, what name did they give us again? Haute Montagne? Aha, yep, sounds like Grandpa Lu sent you. Alright, just call me Haute Montagne. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. What? I'll have you know that I'm an honorary senior researcher. Seriously? Is this really the moment to be comparing? Anyway, she's Lumine and Paimon's Paimon. It was Grandpa Lu who sent us looking for you. Ha, so you're colleagues from the Institute. Excellent. Looks like you guys couldn't stand that hopeless wreck of an organization either. Miss Lumine, Miss Paimon, hello. I'm Little Mao, a friend of mountains. Yes, that's what my name means. Haute Montagne can be a bit hard to pronounce, so I asked Little Mao to just call me that. Really? Quite the interesting pair. How did you two meet? It was quite fortuitous. Last year I went to the mountains in the south for a spell, and I got lost in the fog. A huge beast the size of a col... Etienne Louis was glaring at me, and I thought I was done for, but just then... a little kid suddenly shouted at me. I followed the sound through the mist and got out, and was saved. Otherwise I would have been eaten, just like that, and my family in Fontaine wouldn't even have been able to claim compensation on my account. Hehe, I know more about what goes on in the mountains than the grown-ups. Is that so? You're amazing, Little Mao. We're here about the tea cauldron in Xiaowing Village. Alright, got it. I'll be there in a jiffy. All the shows here are just too good. I ended up watching several, one right after the other, and now my legs have fallen asleep. But I just can't understand a word. What sorts of stories are they telling? It's about how way back when a huge carp and a monster from the mountains fought. You kill me, I kill you story. In the end, everyone dies. That's a pretty concise summary, but don't talk about killing and dying so much, Lil Mao. If you think about that kind of stuff too often, you might become the villain when you grow up. Since those in Xiaowing Village are waiting on me, it's time to go. See you all later. Let's go watch the shows here again. They all die in the end. Of course they do. When you're about to head back to Fontaine. Okay, now that we solved the puzzle, we can get back to business. Little Mao, how about you? What are you two going to do? To be honest, we're not quite sure how to explain it. The water and soil in Shenyu Vale are kinda out of whack, and we need to cure them for everything in Shenyu Vale to get better. I get it. Miss Paimon is trying to say that we need to restore nature. Hey, that's right. You're really amazing, Little Mao. You got it right away. Restoring nature, you say. Did someone talk to you about that? That's right. A friend who's always taking care of me told me. She wants to restore nature too. If we restore nature, everything will get better. So I want to help too. She also told me about you too. Oh, so you've seen her too? You mean my friend? Of course, silly Miss Paimon. How could we be friends if I never seen her? Fair point. That makes things easier. Actually, we want to... Paimon remembers we need to find the jade treasures in the water and then do some rain jade, right? But even though we've come upstream, we still haven't found any clues. Ah, I know. Come with me. I'll show you where to look. What? Is it really that easy? Little Mao, your friend wants to restore nature, right? Yeah, she's told me a lot, such as stories from before Xiaowing Village became Xiaowing Village, how the tea trees came to be, and more. She said that things will get worse and worse in Shenyu Vale if the natural order isn't restored. Looks like we're on the same page then. Little Mao, you just said you knew where we could find leads, right? Yeah, I don't know if it'll help, but when you mentioned jade treasures and rain jade and stuff, I just thought of it. Come with me. Yep, let's go. I finished it? I've only played Persona 5, I need to get on that. I haven't played 5. I played 1, 2, a very, very tiny bit of 3 and 4. And I played like half of 2-2. I can't stand the battle system in Persona 3. Which is why they should just... They got to 12 stars? Fuck! I can only get 11. I spent quite a lot trying. I got to 57k. And that's my best. 6.5? Damn, nice. Yeah, I'm at 57. I guess that's it for me, for this one. I'll try again on the next. Does it really depend on chaining those explosions? Yeah. It's tough, I also don't have the right people, I think. I don't have the right people leveled, of course. I have the right people. Well, technically everyone says use Verania, so guess not. More water in here than before, maybe I'll have to swim. You didn't use her. My team was... let me think. I didn't use Fushwan or Luosha. I used who's my first? I used Argenti, Jing Liu, Huan Mei, Woho in the first team. And the second team, I used Jing Yuan, Kafka, Himeko, Topaz. Or Asta. I kept changing between Asta and Topaz. I guess if I bet more on ultimates that do damage, maybe. And change the special thingy to the one about the ultimate damage. Topaz not that great. Yeah. Yeah, I think I did better with Asta than I did with Topaz, to be honest. I just was trying her before. This is it. It's the clue I wanted to show you before right here. What on Teyvat is that? It's so covered in moss that Paimon can't make heads or tails of it. I found something like this before. There wasn't any moss last time I came here. No need to worry, little Mao. It's so humid here that it's no wonder there's moss growing everywhere. There must be a way to clear it away. Yeah, I don't know. I gave it a bunch of tries and 57k. When I got to 57k, I keep doing like 52, 53. I got 57 and was like, okay, maybe this is as best as I can do. Look will mean look. It's a scene of ancient people attending a festival and performing a ritual. Pretty different from the festivals we have today, huh? Although the grown-ups in the city and the village all say that the Lord of Geo was first to arrive in Shenyu Vale, I've heard that the people in the picture actually got here even earlier than he did. People back then used to throw bits of magic jade in the river, and they'd float along until they sank to the bottom. They saw it as a way to guarantee good weather, prevent the river from flooding, and ensure that the soil would be fertile. Based on what we previously discussed, I'm guessing that Shenyu Vale will only be fixed after we found some jade that was thrown into the river in ancient times. That makes sense, doesn't it? Wow, you're so knowledgeable. Was your friend also the one who told you these stories? You rule, Little Mao. That's first-class guide material right there. Little Mao's a local, so of course he understands this place better than Paimon. Yep, and everyone will be really blessed and live happily ever after all and all that. But I much prefer hearing your stories about ancient wars and battles. She told me that the warriors back then were all giants who were over 10 feet tall. The warriors of Shenyu Vale were covered in tattoos, and they had these massive jade axes that could chop a person in half in the blink of an eye. And the Millilith, led by none other than the Lord of Geo himself, were even tougher. They clad themselves in suits of armor that weighed over 1,000 pounds and fought with 100-pound spears. Apparently everyone was at war back then, so much that Vishui River turned crimson red. Later on, the mountains to the south became full of ghosts from that era. Even now, those who wander through the mountains might still be able to catch their singing on the wind. Ah! Yeah. Scary stuff. Cover your ears, Mini Pie. Who's Mini Pie? Hot Mountain is right, though. If you constantly think about this stuff, you'll turn into a villain when you're older. There's no way grown-ups would tell us these stories. They always say we're too young to hear them. But they'll turn us rotten and stuff like that. But I'm old enough already. Hearing a story is not going to turn me into a monster. Besides, there aren't many adults still around who know these stories anyway. If my friend hadn't told me, I wouldn't even have known the stories about this picture. Okay, fine then. I guess we'll move on. So, the grown-ups were right to say that those ancient people threw the jade into the river from somewhere high up. But where exactly? And where did all the jade float off to? Well, it must have sunk to the bottom, right? It's not that simple. If it was thrown somewhere upriver, and even if it sank to the bottom, it would still be pushed downriver by the current, let alone after so many years. Besides, I've never heard talk of any ancient ritual jade being found upriver. Shenyu Vale is a small place after all. If there had been such rumors, everyone would already know about them. You know so much! You're future scholar material for sure. But what if I don't want to be scholar? They don't earn much more, and it sounds like no fun. Then become a traveler, just like us. What could be more fun than adventuring around the world? Seeing as we now know the site of the Rain Jade Ride, what should we do next? Why don't we go somewhere high up to take a look? High up? The watchtower at Wheelong Wharf's pretty high up. Okay, let's head out. No, I want to take another look around. Okay, let me know when you're ready. This Geo Traveler... Okay. I don't think that worked. Zhongli is not very good for these puzzles, is he?
次は何に会える？旅の収穫だね。やっ。
Shall we go? Alright. Alright then. Look! From up here you can clearly see how the water moves faster through those narrows, then slows down again as the river widens out. The jade must have stopped there. We should find what we're looking for there. Wow, you're such a real whiz kid. Paimon's been wondering though, what's that massive thing in the distance? That huge thing is the Jade Mouth, a legendary jade ring that an Adeptus threw into the water. But the river curves around there, so the current should actually speed up. The river gradually gets wider there. Who's using a juiced Serval for the second half? AoE plus low alt cost. Yeah. My biggest problem I think is I don't have enough shit leveled up for everyone, so I always have to move things around. Yeah, so the rapid flow around the bend might have resulted in things being deposited along the convex bank where it widens. So there's actually a good chance that the jade is at the bottom of the river somewhere around Jade Mouth. Of course, that's assuming that the course of the river hasn't been artificially altered. Not to mention, there's a fisherman's legend that goes something like Jade shall rise from sunken mouth, or something like that. Anyway, let's go over and take a look around first. Compared to Little Mao, Paimon feels like she's completely out of her depth. Because my friend is amazing. She knows everything there is to know about the mountains, and she's taught me loads too. That's how I've learned so much. You are unfit for duty, Minipai. As the young lady, I am most disappointed. Lumine, has the rarefied mountain air or miasma gone to your head or something? Or does the adeptal energy you use to have side effects? You're behaving pretty strangely. Whatever the case, let's go down and get a bamboo raft. Oh yeah, Jade Mouth, here we come! How's the Penacony going though, Melty? Oof. Who's talking with Firefly and I'm about to meet up with the Express crew? Inside the dream world. No, you're meeting them in the real world. Exactly, the message. Oh, sounds good. Make some for me, kitty. Regardless. Yeah. Are you enjoying the locations and shit? It's alright. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm a little busy right now, but after the stream. They do keep unlocking new mechanics, though. So if you feel like going around exploring while the main story is still ongoing, There's the... You'll have to explore a bunch of times.
宝とは旅の醍醐味でござろう。それ。いいさ。行こう。
Yeah, I really enjoyed the 3D spaces too. They're fun to explore.
あっぱれでござるな。行こう。いいさ。行こう。しっ。いいさ。はっはっ。大雨の中を歩けば精神が研ぎ澄まされる。しかし雨が止んだ後は急いで服を乾かした方が良いでござるな。あっぱれでござるな。大雨の中を歩けば
うちに開けさせて。
What? Why is that guy over there?
何をすればいい？
それ。借りなく時
天道、ここにある。
Oh yeah, so Melty. I want an opinion, I guess. I think I have as much information as you on this. Do you think Sampo was ever there? Or was it just
ミ
sparkle?
コクロという植物は湿っぽい環境を好むため雨上がりに摘むのがおすすめだ。見かけたら適切な時に摘むといい。
ご安心を。
I haven't really gotten anything that would suggest Sample was a fake outside of the light cone. What do you mean? You haven't? The light cone. Ah, yeah, the one that's also in the pinball machine. Not pinball, the... Yeah.
風の中、ふるさとを思う。
Maybe I'm confused.
拙者と故郷のつながりはもうこの刀のみでござる。
Did you do the map called A Child's Dream? I don't think it's a spoiler, I have no idea why it's called that. This map I had was when Firefly said she had space AIDS. The secret place or whatever. Her secret ways. Yeah. I think I'm forgetting a step in the story. Maybe. Yeah, Dream's Edge. Yeah, I guess I don't know. We heard Rogan's songs. Okay. Yeah, okay, so you haven't seen the substantial stuff yet. I thought you were a map ahead. Sorry. So we're giving a word. Wait, is that little Mao? Come, I'll take you. Alright, Boatman, take us to the Jade Mouth. Alright, Jade Mouth it is. The other two. You're tourists? Well, you're here for sightseeing. There's not many locals who head that way. You could say that. Mr. Boatman, there are any stories about the Jade Mouth that I haven't heard before? Knowing you and how much you love your stories, kiddo, you must have heard them all by now. Tell me more. Alright then, well, I've heard it mentioned that the Jade Mouth was left behind by Rex Lapis when he marched through here to save the people of Qianyu Vale. Legend has it that to prevent a naval advance from downstream, the local Adepti... This is auto-scrolling. You're making it up as you go again, Gramps. There's no way that Liu's navy came up this river. I've heard that the Jade Mouth was formed by a piece of jade, left behind by a giant carp. In those days, a Betty god tried to redirect the river to drown the monolith stationed on both the banks in Qianyu Vale, but a giant white snake and a giant carp, who were her subordinates, disobeyed her orders. The giant white snake held up the Betty god. She threw the jade she wore here. The jade pinned the river down. Ever since, we've had no more floods, and everyone can live peaceful lives on both sides of the river. You might understand a lot, kiddo, but you haven't seen much. Take a closer look. There aren't any crops by this river. See, after it was pinned down by the jades, it's true that the river hasn't flooded, but that also meant it hasn't been able to provide irrigation for crops. So what was once a wide, gently flowing river is today a narrow rapid. Such a river leaves no sustenance for the earth on its banks. Of course, that also means no people living peaceful lives on both its sides. Everyone gets it now, but did you just say that the Adepti were resisting the Lord of Geo, Little Mel? That's how it was, all that time ago. Some people believe that the first Lord of all Liyue was Rex Lapis, but in Qianyu Vale, we believe that before he came there were other gods and Adepti who protected our ancestors. I've heard Grandpa Lou say that the tea ceremony is actually for the Carp Adeptus, who planted our first tea tree. Ooh, but aren't these Adepti meant to be the baddies? They were serving under a baddie god after all. In some stories they're the baddies, while in others they're the goodies, but it was all such a long, long time ago, even the grown-ups don't remember much, so they always try to bluff me. Talking about that friend of yours again? How could such a supernatural beings be held to our simple codes of right and wrong? As far as we're concerned, all the forces that have ever blessed and protected this land deserve our offerings. There you go again. Alright then, time to get off. We're here. Thanks, Gramps. Waiting for the Inception reveal that we're still asleep on the Astral Express. I've seen people do some copium on that. That would just be stupid, I think. So we're just dreaming about a thousand people we don't know about. That goes against dreaming rules. You always dream about people you know. Right, right. Of course. There are some interesting theories, though. But I think it's a little early. I also haven't finished the... Like, I finished the main quest, but I haven't done the companion quest for Sparkle and Black Swan. Well, here's the Jade Mouth, but how are we gonna find all that jade underwater? Ah, so that's how it is. The spring's cries ripple through the vales, the shrines depart from northeast shores. The heights and shallows in the southwest hide sun and earth from each other, divide the eternal whirlpool that never churns, the beautiful jade concealed within. What's that little mouse singing about? It sounds pretty complicated. It's one of our local folk songs. I heard an old granny singing it as she was gathering herbs. It means if you look out from the center of the river to the banks on either side, you'll see two stone shrines hidden to the northeast and the southwest. These shrines keep the mighty whirlpool in the center suppressed. No way I can 12 current pure fiction without good daughters. Yeah, I need to work on my Kafka and then Black Swan, probably. Will I do it in time before the pure fiction goes away? Who knows? I've understood the last bit, so the jade is all hidden because beneath the whirlpool? Yep, sounds like we're going treasure hunting. Hooray! But the area between the northeast and southwest is so huge. After all, in a broad sense, the northeast and southwest of Jademouth can include pretty much the whole world. You're always thinking outside the box, Miss Paimon, but there's no need to worry. I already have an idea where the shrines will be because, well, my friend told me. Come on, let's roll. I have a question. Hold up for a second. Does anyone else think a giant maelstrom suddenly appearing here might not be too great? Wait, won't that mean that boats will no longer be able to sail in and out of Willow Wharf? Oh, don't worry about that. My friend told me that once we're done what we need to beneath the whirlpool, will disappear completely. Otherwise, how would all the old boatmen carry on making a living? Well, so it's not just a smart whirlpool, but a considerate one to boot. Let's get going then. But yeah, Black Swan seems like a great bet for current pure fiction. Yeah. Problem is I haven't built Kafka yet either, so it's a little extra work. Let me spoil how Sparkle's memory of Kaz is gonna look like. Oh, yeah. Maybe you'll get a damage boost for every skill point you consume. Like Swarm. Yeah, exactly. Like the Swarm blessings. It makes sense. No.
いざそこだ風を知れはっ風の赴くままにほれ天理チョーク
Apparently, Acheron is rerunning with Pushuan and Aventurine with Topaz. I don't know if that's reliable. They're really making people sweat it for Luosha. She's lighting. Whoa. How am I supposed to pick this up? Without cousin. She's lighting nihility just like Kafka. Although apparently it works quite differently. You have Kafka, right? No. Oh. You could have her, but not built. Technically, you have Gwynaipen and Luca too, right? Does Asta count as a daughter? Can't everyone apply dots? Or did I never understand that correctly? Some people specialize in it, but everyone can apply, no? Well, sure, but because they have debuffs instead of dots. But like every physical wind or lightning can apply a dot, yeah? Nice, yes.
行こうもみちばを散らまく惜しみ風の行く先を
I'm starting to like Argenti more. He's quite good.
甘い剣女盤石
風を知れいざこれよっとはっよっこれせい
Relying on breaks for dots for that synergy is not great.
それ
I think dots is a fun way to play. I'm just not very equipped for it yet, because I've been focusing on destruction characters more than anything else.
雲の行くごと
Like, you asked me to use Jingliu, Blade, Imbibitor, Lune, or Clara, and I will do amazing.
岩山八九天理チョーク
ご助力を。
風の行く先をと
火の用心。やったー。
Jetty is the premier edition stepped stick? I don't know what that means.
え？ 飛ぶで。
Isn't Jingliu the best? Well, as an erudition unit, sure. No one beats Jingliu though. She's the best. Multi-target, single target, 3-target, 5-target, whatever. S plus everything.
した甲斐があった。はっいざ
No. I did it so poorly it didn't count.
宝とは旅の醍醐味でござろう
Wait, am I here? Where am I?
それ
I
風の流れる方へ。天地の恵みであるな。行こう。いざ。
Getting a bit sidetracked, aren't I?
行こう。しっ。
Ah, fuck's sake. It's one of the challenges.
はっ。
Not so sure about that.
いざしようじゃないか。風を知れ。それ。行こう。これ。はっ。いざ。
It automatically readjusted to not what I did. So I'm assuming it's correct. Yes. I gotta use it to open this. Before...
いざ行こう。
I don't know how to open this one. Huh?
行きまし 行きましょう。どう使うかきちんと計画してくださいね。
That's completely wrong.
行きましょう。行きましょう。これが冒険の楽しいところですね。
These new type of puzzles are kind of fun to do. I like them.
いざ。ほっ。天地の恵みであるな。
It's not a cooking stream, but a stream for cooking. Imagine if I did a cooking stream. The nightmares that could come out of that.
あっぱれでござるな。行こう。
When I roast people, when has that happened?
風の行く先を。それ。
It was glorious all the 0 times that it happened. Ah, when I talk shit about Melty, of course. Man. Melty's humor is on point today. Over yonder. You sure about this? I don't see any ceilings.
しかし雨が止んだ後は急いで服を乾かした方が良いでござるな。それ。
We are sure about this. Where are you going? It's the other way. No! Don't do it. Decent. Open.
風の赴くままに。よっと。行こう。いざ。宝とは旅の醍醐味でござろう。風を知れ。大雨の中を歩けば精神が研ぎ澄まされる。しかし雨が止んだ後は急いで服を乾かし。宝とは旅の醍醐味でござろう。
That was weird. I don't even know why I'm here. You should be downriver. Wait, I've done this.
し
Can you do that again?
行こう。風の流れる方へ。せい。相手を間違えた。風の赴くままに。はっよっ。風の行く先を。雲が来る。借りなく時。風の赴くままに。
天道万象岩山八九
いざ。や、そこだ。行こう。風を知れ。もみ違う。
Who are these guys?
ソーランドリコイル。
He really was right about you.
宝とは旅の醍醐味でござろう。それそれ。
Honey.
風の赴くままに。
I say that like I still need money in this game. Oh, we haven't seen the whirlpool from the song yet. What should we do next? How about giving that adeptal energy of yours a try, Lumine? Hmm. Oh. Cool. Really cool, actually.
Tendo, ここにある。
ご助力を。
風を知れ。風の雲の行くごと。
言ってるぜ。やっ。うちに開けさせて。え？ほら。行くで。ほら。え？花。
いざ。
Sparkle is just Utah plus Yoimiya.
いざ。
That's a big place. Lumine and Paimon, we meet again. And who might this be? Huh? You haven't met before? This is little Mao. He's helped us so much along the way. No, we haven't met before, but you must be a good child, little Mao. Hello, yes, that's me, Miss. Are you an Adeptus? You are, aren't you? This is Adeptus Fujin. Thanks for all the help you've given Lumine and Paimon, little Mao. Kinda dumb that they call her Fujin, since that's Japanese, and this is like China. It's really the legendary Fujin in the flesh. I can't believe this. I've heard so many stories about you, and now I know you're not some kind of big slippery carp, but a lady instead, like Big Sister. Big carp? Honestly, what kind of stories have you been listening to, little Mao? What is indeed an Adeptus, and as such can take forms as one pleases. This particular form seemed like the most approachable one for conversing with humans. From what you said, you have a very unique scent, little Mao. Have you met someone in the mountains before? Someone with red eyes and a fair complexion, perhaps? Not exactly. Big Sis Fujin, you're not talking about one of your other friends, are you? My friend from the mountains doesn't sparkle like you do, but she's also really cool. She's helped me tons and taught me loads. So it was her, after all. So your friend wasn't the Adeptus Fujin after all, huh? But Pixie's Fujin, my friend too now, isn't she? Of course, little Mao. I am delighted to have made friends with you. Way to go, little Mao. You've now met two Adepti. But I've met more. Whoop whoop, go me, I win. What? Don't worry about her. Anyways, does that mean Little Mao's friend is also an Adeptus? So whether Little Mao's friend counts as an Adeptus or not, I'm not quite sure myself. After all, Adeptus is merely a title, and it's hard to say whether Adepti are even people. The word Adeptus is just like any other word, such as hero, villain, or idiot. No one is born an Adeptus, and no one shall remain an Adeptus forever. That's true. So you've met that friend of Little Mao's that we're talking about, right? Indeed, but it's been a long, long time since I last saw her, so now I suspect that I don't know her elf as well as Little Mao does. I'm not even sure I still count as her friend. According to what Little Mao said, his friend wants to restore nature, too. I would imagine so. Anyway, I must ask you all to please take this piece of votive rain jade. I had originally hoped it might remain here, the same as it ever was, but I never expected it to grow quite so large. I used to love it so. This rain jade that you just mentioned, did it rain down or make it rain or something? Of course not. After the great changes in our geology, the ancestors of the people of Chenyu Vale lost their ability to communicate with the heavens, and lost the guidance of emissaries whose beauty was pure as moonlight. Henceforth they began to take jade, which glowed as gently as the light of the moon, and cast it into the river. As they did this, they would pray for good omens, for fertile land, for clement weather, and for their riverbanks to hold strong. Over time, these rituals grew in power until one day... Pixie's Fujin, what happened next? One day the long war to become the gods who would reign over this world began. Afterward, this tradition lost all of its meaning, but though it has been forgotten, its name is still passed down over generations. To cut a long story short, this piece of votive rain jade before us was the very last one ever to be thrown. Just as the part above the surface, when commanded by an adeptal art, can be made large enough to stop a flood, its core too has been swollen by uncontrolled adeptal energy. Much of its power is dissipated into the surrounding area through the spirit veins. This power may also have affected the nearby flora and fauna, attracting and even making aberrations of them. You must be careful. What? As far as I can tell, the adeptal energy that is dissipated nearby should be sufficient to reawaken the hibernating votive rain jade. If this is the case, we're one step closer to achieving our goal of nursing the water and soil back to health. How should I say this? Lumine and Paimon, thank you both. You're doing an amazing thing by choosing to help me, you know. And little Mao, will you help me too? Will you help out your big sis? Of course, I want to restore nature too. Is that so? Well, that's good. You're very smart, little Mao. You'll understand everything later. Alright, then let us go our separate ways for now. Once you've retrieved the adeptal energy-filled votive range aid, we'll meet again by a deep pool shrouded in cloud and mist to the south. The south? Got it. She's gone and disappeared again. Oh well, let's do what Pixie's Fujin said and restore this voting range aid's power. Speaking of which, what's it got to do with voting? CC, you're not that much brighter than Paimon. It's votive. Oh, right. It's so complicated. So since you mentioned that, what does votive even mean? And why is it called range aid again? Exactly, what does it mean? Who cares?
風の流れる方へ。せい。それ。はっはっ。やっ。しっ。
What?
いざ。
Is that done?
せい。行こう。いざ。はっ。風の行く先を。行こう。しっ。と。風の赴くままに。おれ。やっ。もみちが血山く惜しみ風の赴くままにいざ
Oh boy.
天理チョーク
そこよほれやせい
ほらうちに開けさせて
Finished cooking? Check it out. There are elite churls here too, she says, as if there aren't elite churls every single place in this world.
岩山八九。
せいはっもみちらう散らまく惜しむ風を知れはっ風の赴くままにほっふっふっよっゆっよっいざ
Huh? Huh? So many Sealies.
Hop. 行こう。それ。いざ。天地の恵みであるな。行こう。いざ。いざ。風の行く先を。宝とは旅の醍醐味でござろう。しいざ。
It does look awesome. Feels like the jade's starting to move. That's right, but according to the story, the riverbed should have lots of other votive rain jades. Why does those big sis Fujin only want this one? Look, it's shining, almost as if it's resonating with the adeptal energy on you, Lumine. Why don't we try using that power, eh? Should do it. Oh, awesome. It suddenly became small. Yeah, but I didn't think it would just change size like that. Guess that's a millennia-old treasure for you. It's just like you said, little Mao. They could be as tall as the clouds or as small enough to hide amidst bull and leaf. Yeah, well, looks like the votive rain jade's in our hands now. You're so unreliable, Lumine. Paimon worked hard too. This Paimon's amazing. So, you're going to take that to the deep pool shrouded in cloud and mist to the south now, right? Clouds and mist. I think Chenyu Vale really does have places like that. But where? Tell us, little guide, and Paimon will take you there. You remember that place Mountain mentioned, the spot where we met? That place is super foggy, and I know of a secret cavern that leads there. Even the other locals don't know about it. It was my friend who showed me the way, and since you're my friend too, Paimon, I'll tell you all about it. Your friend in the mountains, are they connected to Adeptus Fujin? She's told me lots of stories, and quite a few of them were about Big Sis Fujin. Well, any friend of yours is a friend of ours too. In fact, Paimon hopes we'll meet her on the way. Shall we go? Paimon's gonna take you all to the place you mentioned, little Mel. Take us away, Paimon. Alright then, let's go.
大雨の中を歩けば精神が研ぎ澄まされる。しかし雨が止んだ後は急いで服を乾かした方が良いでござるな。行こう。いざ。
Lumine, Paimon! Mao, look out behind you! Whoa, that's a huge monster! Wait, your friend, you say? That's right, I told you before that I had lots of friends, didn't I? Well, I just happened to meet her, so I got a hold of her to introduce to you. Well, hello? I'm Lumine and this is Paimon. She's afraid of strangers, so I usually call her Bluey because I don't really know her name. Don't you worry about that, Lumine and Paimon are great people. They've been accompanying me on my adventures. They're real experts in mountains and forests too. I know, I've seen. Answer me this one thing. Where did you gain the power to suppress nature? Suppress nature? What do you mean? Plants pursue the sunlight and fertile soil, creating fruit fit for the birds and beasts to consume. The digested seeds are scattered and those which consume seed and fruit become bait for predators. Thus does everything return to the land. The snake hidden in the branches, the fish in the mountains, and the beasts of the forest. Traveling in the realm of nature is wonderful, so why have you come? Come on, Bluey, you don't have to be so fierce. You raised two questions. My adeptal energy comes from Adeptus Fusion. The goal is to nurse the soil and water in Shenyu Vale. We need to help her rejuvenate the water and soil of Shenyu Vale. Exactly. Something's off about Shenyu Vale's natural conditions, so Adeptus Fujin's enlisted our help. If we don't, well, the tea leaves in Xiaoying Village are gonna turn out worse and worse, and the village itself might decline. That's why she wanted us to perform the Rain Jade Rite, which will restore the area. The Rain Jade Rite. I see. You've answered two of my questions. You may ask me two also. Well, why do we have to do that? Give and take. It's only natural. You have one more question. Wait, that one counted? Whatever. You ask, Lumine. Little Mouse said you want to restore nature. Do you know Adeptus Fusion? Yes, I do know Fusion. Basically, Adeptus Fusion has asked us to help nurse the soil and the water in Shenyu Vale, so that the tea leaves in Xiaoying Village will recover their original flavor. The new tea leaves taste better, more like before. More like, well, just like that she's gone. Don't worry about it, Paimon, she's like that. Sometimes when I'm not looking, she'll just vanish into the shadow of the trees. Then at others, the sun might dazzle me, or the birds might call overhead, and there she is. In any case, guess we're all friends now. Well, let's hope so. Just don't worry about it, Lumine. Bluey's not big on politeness, but she's always been like that. Yeah, your friend's pretty strange, little Mao. Is she? Well, for all you know, you're the one who might seem strange to others. I mean, not only can you use adeptal energy to make the moss disappear, but you can make the golden stone things appear and vanish and then turn into a carp and fly around like in the stories. You got a point. That said, Paimon couldn't have imagined that the friend you always spoke about was, well, Monster seems a bit rude and thing might be pretty offensive. That's right. Your friend's so blue. No wonder you call her Bluey. That's why I've never told anyone. If the adults knew that we were friends, they might lock me up. Wait, really? You'd go to actual prison? No, not like that. They just wouldn't let me go out, make me wash my face and force me to read my books. Wouldn't get to play in the mountains anymore. Heh. That's why I never told anyone. But you're my friend, so it's fine. Anyway, come with me. There's an awesome place I'd love to show you. Let me see this food. Nice. That reminds me I haven't eaten in a while. makes me want to do it. Do I want to do another hour? Actually, I think I do. Do I have any messages that I need to reply to? Yeah. Same old, same old. Let's take a break. And I'll be right back.
手元に葉があるのなら拙者が草笛で一曲奏でよう。これほど美しき景色を見ればおのずと旅がしたくなるものであろう。手元に葉があるのなら拙者が草笛で一曲奏でよう。これほど美しき景色を見ればおのずと旅がしたくなるものであろう。 手元に葉があるのなら拙者が草笛で一曲奏でよう。雨降る風の中、ふるさとを思う。拙者と故郷のつながりはもうこの刀のみでござる。
Well, I'm back. Let's do another hour.
行こう。いざ。
Feeling pretty awake,
いざ。
which is surprising. Ah, yeah, this is the one I found. You're awesome, Lumine. You pushed the moss back just like that. Like you did with that smoky cloud. Still, that wasn't there yesterday. Is this what they call nature? Don't worry about it. Moss or Healy Charles, just leave them all to Lumine. Little Mount, what's this picture about? Yeah, originally I didn't know either, but I figured it out today after hearing Big Sis Fujin's story. This must be the stuff that happened before the mural on Mount Lin Ming was made. See, long ago people were able to talk to the gods and Adepti in disguise by talking to that big piece of jade in the middle. The emissary of the gods would lead them and protect them. See, that's gotta be this shiny golden person standing in the middle. I bet that was a super amazing person. In the middle? But later, just like Big Sis Fujin said, something changed when the people of Shenyu Vale lost their guiding emissary. And they couldn't talk to the heavens any longer. That's how the Rain Jade Rite came about. Your story does make sense. Thanks. What do you think, Lumine? You're a pretty bright spark, little Mao. Hehe. Come to think of it, our ancestors were pretty amazing themselves, huh? The jades they left to us still have the power to restore nature. For something this old to still be so strong, the past must have been a sweller time than the present, huh? That's not true. The world marches onward, leaving the accumulated detritus of the past in its wake. That's a really cool thought. I never thought about it that way. Paimon thinks that you're the amazing one, little Mao. You've seen lots of ancient objects, puzzles, mysterious powers, and monsters in our time, but Paimon's never considered this stuff before. Oh, you know what? Not thinking about this stuff is at all is pretty awesome too. Really, I bet you'd be just like my big sister when you grow up, just having fun adventuring everywhere. Oh, you have a big sister then? Well, we're not blood related, but she worked here in Shenyu Vale for a while. She'd go up to the mountains and run around the rivers, and I'd follow her. We discovered this little cave together. She said that this cave is my Rubicon, not that I know what that means. However, she hasn't written to me in a long time. If I were to guess, she's off adventuring in some faraway place. Maybe in the ancient city of Ys or something like that. Yeah, that sounds about right. This big sis of yours really seems like an interesting person. I know, right? Still, Big Sis Fujin needs our help, so let's continue on. Oh, there you were. I was so worried. Wow, a golden carp! One was quite concerned that the swirling miasmas and fierce beasts that roam might have caused you ill. But one sees that is not so, and that is good. Thanks to the adeptal energy you possess, Lumin, one has been connected to the golden carp here, thus gaining the means to speak with you directly. Lumin, Paimon, Little Mao, please come with me. We should be unlocking the hidden part of the map pretty soon, and we're so close to it. You're super amazing, Fujin. Of course I am. Before one such trivial... Oh, I can still walk on the water outside the ball? Ah, yeah, I did see that shit. I thought I would lower the waters, not raise the things. Much time has passed since I last emerged here. This was once a lively place filled with the aroma of incense, and the three of us could travel freely across the mountains and rivers. Yes, those days were like flowing water neath the moon, dark yet sparkling oh so brightly. But enough reminiscing. Thanks to you all, I am now able to return here and host a Rain Jade rite. So, you're that person in the mural? I get it now, that person standing on the mountain hugging that egg. That was you, wasn't it? An egg? Come on, little Mao, that was precious jade. Casting Rain Jade is a ritual of great power. The votive Rain Jade can calm rivers, improve the weather, but it can also be a thing of death and slaughter. Only the tiniest line separates curses and the adeptal energies that have aided you up until now. That's why I must make sure that the rite does not fall into the hands of those who would do ill. That's why, that is incorrect. Yes, that is correct. One was indeed the figure who hugged that egg in the mural. Big Sis Fujin, doesn't this make you pretty, ancient? Yes, it does. Still, I do like the name Big Sis. It does quite make me feel young. Well, being called Adeptus is pretty alright too, right? Well, certainly, though even if others title me as such, I am aware that I am hardly the equal of true Adepti like Mountain Shaper and the rest. I am in truth the weakest of my band of friends. I cannot make medicines to save others, nor can I bound across the mountains and plains. Even so, I could not simply lay the title down. Could have done the people of Chenyu Vale a disservice, I fear. Still, you may call me whatever you wish. After all, we have become friends, or so I would say. In any case, my days of being called an Adeptus are now consigned to history, just like this place has been. Once the Rain Jade Rite was a day of great celebration where we could commemorate the Year of Abundance using laughter, firecracker battles, and beast dances to frighten the ill omens away. This must appear like naught but forgotten ruins to the modern mind. Well, not completely forgotten. That's right, people in Xiaowing village told us that it was the mighty Adeptus Fujin who defeated the demons and planted the first tea tree. Back on the bamboo raft, Grandpa Lu also mentioned that the offerings of tea were to a certain carp Adeptus. Wasn't there that opera sung at Willow Wharf about the carp going around killing stuff? You were so awesome in those stories, Big Sis Fujin. Also, people still do the Wushu dance, you know? You said it yourself, the definition of an Adeptus is... Also, putting definitions aside, you're our friend, Fujin. You shouldn't be constantly fretting about the right and stuff. You should live happily, like we're companions on an adventure. That's right, we're on an adventure together. Right, yes, you're right, thank you. That was well said, indeed. I was the one who asked you all for help. It wouldn't do at all if I just continued wallowing in the past now, would it? In any case, I'll need your help to prepare for the rite itself. In any case, have you encountered any sacred simulacra in our adventures? Those were ritual spirits often used by people in ancient times to protect their homes. There should be some nearby. Lumine, Paimon, little Mao, please help me put the simulacra in their proper places. That way we can restore the spirit veins using the Rain Jade Rite. Leave it to us. I will. I have faith in you. What's this? Fuck you, Furina. You're not the only one who can walk on water. Good. Who's sending me 1,000 messages and why? The sacred simulacra are all ready. Thank you both. The votive Rain Jade has been returned to its priests, and the statues have come back to their rightful places. The Rain Jade Rite is now ready to be performed. But will Cheney Vale really recover once you cast the Rain Jade in? That's right. Things will get better for us, little Mao. Nature, Jade, humans, all is divinely dictated. The changes in the land and water in Cheney Vale, malicious fog in the spirit veins, they're all essentially a sign of the earth moving against the flow of time. Yeah. So that miasma-like thing is a manifestation of environmental disorder? That's right. You can think of it like Cheney Vale's attempt to... how to put it? Return to nature. And what we intend to do here is to treat the land and soil and rid it of this sickness. Return to nature? After all, before humans left their caves and mountains to dominate the world and regulate nature, and before Cheney Vale or Bishui River got those names, the land, mountains, and rivers had their own order. Even I sometimes miss the cool mountain streams and the great rivers that would ebb and flow with the seasons. I mean, I was once a mere fish that swam. But if we let nature seize control of its order once more, the people of Cheney Vale will suffer and languish. I hope you can understand. Yeah. Oh my god, stop sending me messages. In that case... That's my bad. It was my sister, so I replied. Did it work? The thing in the fog just now, nothing seems to have changed. It seems I'm too feeble in my current state. We got the votive Rain Jade and we placed the simulacra, but it still wasn't enough? Very sorry. It's not your fault. I need more power to overcome this trial. Just as the adeptal energy in the votive Rain Jade has dissipated into the spirit veins, so has my power also left me across the long years. Will you grow really big just like the Jade? Siblings, yes. Probably not. Just think about it though, Super Adeptus Fujin, now 3 times the size. Well, is there any way we can restore your power? The Golden Carp. Ah, Lumine, you are wise indeed. Before you found a few Golden Carp, I could not even muster the strength to appear. Initially I thought that we just needed to gather all the ritual implements and that would make up for the deficiency in my power. I was not entirely open with you before, but neither the present nor past me was anywhere near a match for the Adepti of the South. I feared you would consider me weak and unworthy of your help. Gee, is that it? Paimon thought you'd have something more important to say. Eh? There's no way we'd abandon or not make friends with you just because of that. That you are my friend has nothing to do with your status as an Adeptus. My friend told me lots of stories about you. In my mind, even though we've just met, we're already friends, and I also want you to be happy, big sis. Alright, thank you, all of you. Well, that's more like it, so where should we start looking for these Golden Carp? I believe that you'll have to go to Yaodi Valley. There will be a cavern there with a Golden Carp hidden within. Damn. Thought we were about to do it.
Yuko. Shit. Yuko.
星と深淵。
いざ。しいざ。それ。
How are there so many quests? Where are these quests?
やっと仕事の手配が終わったよ。
Over there. What? I guess I gotta check the wiki. Temporary acclimatization. It doesn't show up. Age does not exist. Okay. The dealing sands. Chilly gone cloudy. Okay. Our Chenio Rail Trek. The roaming about. Threefold expectations. And I've done that. Also did that. Also did this. Okay. There's actually a bunch of minor quests that I didn't even know existed. Huh? We're back, Uncle Leo. Oh, thank you. The tea cauldron technician has already arrived and is tinkering with it over there. Which one is this? It's none of them. Good. Oh, it's the last one. Of course it is. Tea cauldron technicians already arrived. Yeah. So I wonder what's wrong with it. So what's she doing? I don't understand the technician's jargon either. Structural analysis, this, bond graph, that. Anyway, she's examining the tea cauldron. Ah, over there. So that's real Ling Long in action, eh? Pretty sure that's not what it is. For long, Hot Moon Tang finishes the examination. Mr. Luo, I finished examining the tea cauldron. From the look of it... Hey, you two are back? Who's worried about the tea cauldron? No need to worry, there's no such thing as a problem that can't be solved after all. So, how's it looking? What's wrong with the tea cauldron? It's not so much the tea cauldron itself as, well, take a look at the bond graph I've sketched out over here. The flow source itself should be fine, but something's off with the performance of several gyrators over here. Flow, what now? I'm suddenly perplexed. Apologies. I'm just so used to using all these technical terms. In layman's terms, the tea cauldron itself is probably fine, but there's something wrong with 3 of the connected mechanisms. This is causing the flow of elemental energy nearby to act a little funny. I knew it. Rampalu insisted the problem wasn't with the tea cauldron, but the soil. 3 mechanisms. Oh, right, you say mechanism, we say monoliths. Mountain ley lines, wind, all over the place, so you have to control them with sacred stones to prevent chaotic elemental energy. Oh, I see. Chaotic elemental energy is indeed a terrifying thing, but these mechanisms shouldn't have much to do with the ley lines. They aren't directly connected. While we can't clearly see how the mechanisms are structured, their operating principles are the same. Those legendary adepti must have been phenomenal artisans. You're not wrong there. I may not understand the mechanical mysteries at work here, but that cloud retainer sure is an incredible adeptus for having come up with such ingenuity. These monoliths, functionally speaking, a more accurate name would be 3-phase asynchronous elemental tuners. Tuners? That's right, according to the records, the great master Alain Guillotine himself, founder of the Fontaine Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering, also designed a constrained layer dampener to regulate the elemental energy. While his blueprints are long lost, the principle should be the same. Emphasis on should be. Shame I'm too old to learn such things. So, let me ask again, what caused this problem? Is it serious and can it be fixed? Us technicians don't get too concerned with whether a problem is serious or not. We only think about whether or not it can be fixed. As for this particular issue, let's just say if it wasn't fixable, I'd have left a long time ago. Well, that's a relief. There I was, thinking the adept I saw us as a bunch of neglectful fools and had cast some kind of magic on this sword to make it irreparable. Mr. Luo, all devices are fundamentally the same. If they are left for too long without being maintained or repaired, it's only natural that problems will arise. As Master Guillotine once said, no matter what the system or how ingenious the original design, all mechanisms will eventually collapse if left to run completely on their own. If there's actually something wrong with the tea cauldron, it would be totally unreasonable to blame the soil for not producing quality tea leaves without addressing the root of the problem. Fujin did mention earlier that the reason why the tea doesn't taste so great is because of the soil and water. If that tuner could be fixed, then maybe the water and soil will improve too. Anyway, the three mechanisms connected to the tea cauldron aren't too far from here, so let me go tinker around about a bit, and I should be able to fix them. We'll come help too. Thanks, that's very kind of you. In that case, there's no point waiting around. Let's get going. Excellent, Miss Lumine, Paimon. I'll leave the tea cauldron business to your good selves and the technician. So there's a quest here where I need to chase a cat. I don't know where it is. Cat? I don't see any cats. I wonder if I did the previous quests in this line.
いざし行
I
こ
think I did. Yeah, the NPC's not here, so I did it.
ういざ
I do remember the name, but who knows? Says it's after the first chapter of the Fujin quest,
風の
so maybe I need to wait a day. I didn't have to wait a day for this one though, so I don't know. Who could know? Ah, quest. Yeah, I did find it.
いざ
Yeah, that's it. Yay. Diskette. Of course that has to be it. Great, I just knew it. Guijaro? Umin, Paimon? Imagine running into you here. What are you doing in Xiaowing village? Have you finished writing your book? You wouldn't still happen to be imagining weird things, would you? Or having symptoms of paranoia? Oh, no, I have already finished writing that book. Right now it's just a matter of waiting for the Courtcraft of Fontaine to get printed and go on sale. Wow, Paimon's hooked just hearing the title. What's the book about? Let's see. It's about a cowardly detective and his fearless little sister, who's also acting as his assistant. They come across a crime museum, which hosts within it the evidence for countless crimes. Throughout the story, they also encounter missing twins, a mecha puppet that cries, and the museum curator who's been drowned in his fountain. And in the end, they find out that the prime suspect is none other than a child who just turned 3 years old. Sounds like quite the case. Once it officially goes on sale, I'll send you both autographed copies. It's okay, Paimon can't read. But Paimon might be too scared to read it on her own. It's decided then, Lumine, please read it to Paimon. Leave it to me. Yeah, you're the best. Come on, you two, no need to ham it up like that. It's just a crime novel, not a horror story. As for something truly terrifying, I plan on writing a new novel. I've already made a rough outline and I've been looking everywhere for new material to use as inspiration for the details. Hey, don't look at me like that. This time all I want to do is combine the crime novel with some local folk tales. Even if we're collecting reference materials, there's no way I'll be all paranoid and jumpy like before. You came all the way to Xiaowing Village just to get some reference material? After all Fontaine's folk tales have been written to death, I just want to write something original. It also just so happened that a friend of mine was also planning to come here to check out the tea business, so I tagged along. No sooner than I stepped off the boat than I discovered some truly stellar subject matter. Just as I was considering how to best pursue the matter, you two came over. To borrow the local Liyue lingo, this would be, destined to meet, though originally separated by more than 1,000 miles. Already adapting to the local culture, I see. How should Paimon put it? Well, maybe it's no wonder you're a great writer. You're so quick when it comes to understanding the local customs. But did you just say you've already found something? There's nothing here. Says who? Look, do you not see this cat? Seen it from the start, but what's so strange about a cat? you must be unaware. In the legends of Xiaowing Village, there are strange beasts known as Xuanwen beasts. According to legends, these strange beasts appear like young cats and can sense good and evil, concealing themselves at night and rising with the sun, eating the wind and drinking the dew, crossing 1,000 miles in a day and gnawing tea trees at night to nourish themselves. Anyway, that's what the article in Bedazzled said, at least. You can tell from the name it's a lot of tripe. Feels like whoever wrote that, all they heard was the name Xuanwen Beasts and just tossed every weird rumor they never heard into a pot and started stirring. Still, based on my own investigations, there are indeed Xuanwen Beasts near Xiaowing Village, even if I'm still a bit fuzzy on the details. But as long as they exist, then I can study and use them. Wow, Guijar is completely different from before. She used to be so scared and timid. And now she came all the way here with nothing but a name to go on. Haha, apologies, it's one of my faults. As soon as I start writing, I'll find myself drawn into the same mindset as the book's characters. The protagonist of this book is a super confident detective, so self-assured that you could say they consider everyone else to be beneath them. Alrighty, that's enough blah blah for now. I need to carefully research this little... Cat turns and flees like lightning. Whoa, it ran away! After it! Without another word, Guijar breaks into a run, sprinting. Not again! We gotta catch up to her quickly, or who knows what kind of wacky hijinks Guijaro will get up to this time. Guijaro! Not so fast! Well, I guess it didn't start with the cat. See, I must said it was just an ordinary kitten. To think that... Meow, 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 meow. Sorry, we got the wrong cat. The cat turns and leaves, looking frustrated. Still, do you think that this kitten could be the young form of the mythical beast lying low here in Xiaowing Village till it's fully grown and can destroy all the tea trees in one fell swoop? I doubt it. Miss Guijaro, not this again. Anyway, haven't I told you before that Xuanwen beasts are hardly that gentle? Ah, Miss Hongfan, what a coincidence. What brings you here today? Please stop mentioning things like criminal cases around here. What if the children begin to take you seriously? Do you know each other? Yes, when I came here, it was this lady who I hired to help me carry my baggage. I also consulted her regarding all manners of folklore. I've told you once, I've told you countless times, that Xuanwen beasts won't appear here, but you just won't believe me. What was that thing you said? Even if they won't appear, I'll still have many ways to collect information on them. Here you go again. I know my hopes of dissuading you were slim, but still, I must ask you not to leave the village willy-nilly. The beasts are actually quite dangerous, so if you do end up encountering one, anyway, please do not leave the village on your own. Hongfan leaves. Well, since Miss Hongfan said so, we're going to have to go elsewhere to get our material. Come then, follow me. What do you think? The tea cauldron. That's right, and it does something with the tea that makes it kinda special. Whatever the case, it's been placed smack dab in the middle of this place, too. If you ask me, it must hold special significance. Now then, what if our Xuanwen beast has been using this as its hiding place all along? You'll be writing a fantasy story at this rate, you know. Feels like the next thing you know, you'll introduce some Adepti into the story. Don't know if that's the right kind of plot to write for a crime story. Those are some fine expressions you got there. Are you thinking perhaps that a crime story centered around a Xuanwen beast might feel too absurd to be taken seriously? Well, yeah, kinda. Can you really use something like that to move the plot forward? Wait, don't tell me you're... Huh, aren't you a sharp one, Lumine? You sure do live up to your fame. Exactly. I intend to write about a crime too absurd to be possible. Your reactions along with Miss Hong Fan's are very interesting. I'll include them into my novel for sure. As for the Xuanwen beast, it shall be my perpetrator. A creature that has never been seen but is said to devour the village's evildoers. During a certain festival, a villager is found to have met their end at the hands of some wild beast outside the settlement. But during the second festival day, the main character encounters the victim, who should be dead, only for yet another victim to soon emerge afterward. Wait, and then what? Then what? Well, I haven't thought that far yet. I'm leaving now. Oh, come on. Once I finish, I'll send you 2 autographed copies for sure. In fact, I've still got a big favor I'll need your help with. Miss Hong Fan has said that I shouldn't leave the village by myself, right? Well, I've taken her advice to heart. But now that you're here, I'm no longer alone. That means I can go outside. We're not going to go too far off, of course, so are you willing to help me out? Well, sure. We'll do it so you can tell us the end of your story. Well then, let's head over there, shall we? There's a place I'd like to go to. Oh, chest? Oh, shit. Serendipity. Fall off the bridge, find the chest. So these are lanterns. These ones look like fish. How very fascinating. So these handles can be used to raise the lanterns up. With this detachable structure, someone with a head for engineering design can easily have a section or two secretly added without being discovered. The space within is pretty large. You should be able to insert a few. Stop, jolly well, keep those thoughts to yourself. Oh, right. Sorry, I just can't stop myself from thinking aloud upon seeing these fascinating things. Yes, I'm sure of it. The addition of lanterns will add much to my novel. But I told you to go to the side and take a picture of this fish lantern for me. I'd like to have a reference picture for later. Leave it to me. I'm leaving the photo taking in your hands then. Ah yes, please make sure you grab a shot of the entire lantern. This is incredibly important to me. Cooking up a scheme related to dimensions will be quite interesting. The question now is how they will solve the weight problem. Where did Wijaro go? Wasn't she here just a moment ago? Guess she was kidnapped by a Xuanwen beast. Hey, don't say stuff like that. She probably just ran off somewhere thinking about her plotline. Let's search the area. T-field to the side gives us a good vantage point. Let's start from there. Good idea. Let's start our search from up high. Wijaro, how did you get over here? No, I can't have them find the key clue just like that. Also, can someone really still think well after being tied up here all night? Oh, she's totally engrossed. Has she finally found a breakthrough? Like a real roadblock. Lumine, Paimon, you've arrived just in time. Could you tie me to a wooden stake? Did Paimon hear that right? Kinky. Yep, that's exactly what I said. Please tie my hands and string me up by them on a tree. Well, they're all wood anyway, so it would make no difference. I don't intend to become the suspect in your novel. Oh, don't worry, I've already written up a liability document which assigns responsibility for all mishaps that might occur to me. No, no, that's not the problem. Why do you want us to tie you up at all? You haven't done anything wrong. But the main character of my novel will be strung up by their hands by the villagers and left in the wild for a whole night, awaiting the Shuanwen beast's judgment. Later in the plot, the main character, having expected this turn of events, will somehow survive and endure the night, before revealing the truth behind everything. However, I have no clue how a person who has been tied up for a whole night would feel, not how they'd sound, think, or even move. That's why I need you two to tie me up and keep me here the whole night. That way, I'll be able to experience those feelings for myself. Nope, this is way too dangerous. Well, there is another way, but it probably wouldn't be as effective. Instead of that, I could raise my hands up and stay here for the whole night. Or you could just not write that novel. Our actions here could be easily misunderstood. You're really putting your main character through the ringer. Please, this is the most important step. Once I get over this hurdle, my novel will be complete. If we use this method, you won't have to commit any crimes. Not that we ever had to. We never had to do to in the first place. Well, I mean, you really don't have to do all that much. Just stand guard by my side so that I won't be dragged off by someone or some animal while I gather the information I need. Let me see, considering the atmosphere we're trying to create in the novel, we'll still need to go further up. Hey, wait for us! Climb. It's kinda cold, but it really gets you in the mood of things. Are you really going to stand here the whole night with your hands upraised? That's right, I've decided to do this. Some sacrifices must be made for the sake of writing. Well, please stand guard here in the meantime. Just one night. Just one night. She's not holding her hands up. Until the next morning, 6 a.m. It's very kinky indeed. Don't think the character would be able to return to the village alone like this. Guijaro! Let's help her up first. You help Guijaro up so she's sitting properly on the ground. So that's how it feels. It's quite awful indeed. Not only am I exhausted, I feel like even my mind's gotten all sluggish. Mission accomplished then. Of course, I finally know how it feels to be tied, strung up, and left to the elements for a night. That protagonist of yours is pretty tough. That's right, I've also figured out how the protagonist is going to chase the Shuanwen beast away. If we conclude the story that way, it will surely... Oh, are they going to pull off a super cool trick? It will surely be really awesome. Guijaro faints once again. Hey Guijaro, couldn't you have said how this would work before fainting? Anyway, let's get her to a doctor. Back to the village. Miss Hongfan was right. This lady really shouldn't have left the village. Aren't we technically still in the village? Quest completed? Oh.
れほど美しき景色を見ればおのずと旅がしたくなるものであろう。いざ。行こう。
This is the main quest. I was looking for a side quest.
行こ
You see me over there.
う。いざ。いざ。
This. Damn. The quality. This better be what I'm looking for.
偶然の出会いには趣がある。
Who art thou to disturb my beauty sleep? Eh, who's that? Oh. Well... Ah, yes. To fear me is only natural. Were I unconfined to the stone, you would already be in mine belly. What? Ah, so you're just a talking stone statue. I thought you were a monster of some sort. What dost thou mean, just a talking stone statue? Would not one such be frightening in itself? We've come across many statues like you before. Is the thing... Oh, what? Fine. Seems like there's no scaring you guys. Why would you do that anyway? Sheesh, you're just a stone statue. Even if I was just a stone statue, this place is still the Herb Lord's abode. When she was yet with us, she did not appreciate others disturbing her peace at their liberty. And that's why I scare all the pesky ones away. I shall continue to do so even if she isn't around anymore. Nevertheless, your presence does feel somewhat different from that of those ordinary mortals, and considering that I couldn't scare you either, may I please ask you for a favor? What can we help you with? Take a look at these colorful butterflies. Ever since the abode's lord departed, these little things have scattered all over the place, flying about as they please. Shh! Hang on. Hang on, there's one on your head. Just a moment, we'll help you get it. Sorry, what were you saying just now? Oh, yes, just like that. The abode's herb lord previously used these colorful butterflies to adorn its door, but said mechanism was later destroyed. These colorful butterflies in the medicine jar were originally meant to nourish the adeptal tree. Adeptal tree? That's right, back then the herb lord planted this adeptal tree herself. It may be withered now, but the herb lord said that so long as the colorful butterflies haven't all dispersed, the tree can be revived. She departed as soon as she lost the power to maintain her human form. I wonder how she's doing these days. That's right, as long as... Wait, how did you know? Never mind. Anyway, that's about it. As long as those colorful butterflies get put back into the jar, we can then nourish that withered tree. I'm counting on you, kind humans.
宝とは旅の醍醐味でござろう。
There are mushrooms here? You'd say that talking rock was stoned? Oh boy. Kitty, why? Kitty, what happened?
失策です。ご安心を。
風を知れ。
天道、ここにある。難攻不落。
それ。はっ。はっ。
I'm ashamed of my life choices sometimes. Aren't we all? Nani?
行こう。あっぱれでござるな。
I see a butterfly, but it's already inside the jar.
いいさ。
I don't get it. What do I need to do?
いいさ。行こう。いいさ。
It was restored to its original place, which means I was doing the wrong thing.
いいさ。風の赴く。 くままに。
ソーランドイコ火の用心。ふっいやややえキャッチだだこんだらうちに開けさせて。行くで。ほら中身は何やろな。
行こう。いざ。あっぱれでござるな。よっ。終わったのか。
What the fuck, game? You said a stalagmite. I hate you. Die. You sure that's not it? It looks like the one in the drawing. I'm gonna stop for now. The game is bullshitting me too. So. Come on, man, there's only one that fits. Well, that's a problem for future David. I am out. Future David has a lot planned. Not really. Future David is stuck solving the shit past David pushed on him. As one does. Alright. That's all for this afternoon stream. That was super long, actually. I'm gonna go. I need food, probably nap, and I'll be back at the normal time. So I will see you then. Have a good day, and yeah, I'll see you later. Goodbye. Thanks.